Hello everyone, welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. So we are still a Dragoon. We are leveling, we're 42, we're trying to get to 49 so we can continue the MSQ and bring home our level 50, bring home the level 50 initial questing in Aurum Reborn. So, there's a couple things I want to do here. We have a quest right here. We were actually brought here all the way from Carthus, where someone was complaining they couldn't get enough cerulean, and this person apparently is causing a lack of cerulean. So we may have a shared problem here, as unlikely as that sounds. We would love to ship cerulean, but there's far too little of it coming out of the plant. I suspect thievery, a little skimming off the top. Furthermore, I suspect the porters. I was just going to keep an eye on them. Wouldn't want trouble with the labor confraternities? But you are welcome to doubt and question them. Alright, so it's an emote quest. I feel like we're zoomed out a little bit far. Maybe just push us in a little bit. I should probably queue up, get our daily going. Sir, I have doubts. Stealing cerulean. 1, I gotta punch you in the face for impugning my reputation. 2, you think I'd still be here with my arse out in the wind if I'd made off with that kind of loot? We're doing honest work out here with all manner of nasties just yawns away. You doubt my words, go check the cerulean in those barrels. Ain't nothing missing from what's in the books. Aha! There's goblins! The extra cerulean is being eaten. Perhaps. Now that seems really quiet, like really quiet. I know yesterday we were having issues with it sounding very loud, but I think I want to turn it up a little bit. No, it's fine. It's just my own audio. Let me mess with my audio. What I am hearing, as opposed to what I'm recording. Yeah, let me know if you think the audio balance should be switched. I'm always welcome to mess things around. So all 3 of the barrels had goblins. We have an unlockable here. I'm assuming that's just, you know, leaves. Yeah. So we'll do that also. Oh, they want me to talk to the porters again. Okay. Goblins drinking cerulean. Now I've seen everything. Guess I don't need to get me a champion from the confraternity. That's a relief. We'll have to make an extra trip to the plant to make up for what those cursed topers put down the hatch. So it was all just a big misunderstanding. It's not that we have anyone stealing, it's just vermin. These things happen. Interesting. Goblins. No, I definitely didn't order any. We do sometimes, though, for business reasons. Everyone does. You can stop talking now. So, I'll have to hire guards for that whole area. Oh, an idea. Raise the price and call it a special security surcharge. And there's a follow-up. The cerulean must flow. The cerulean must flow. No more delays in shipping. Another brilliant coup by Papawazu. Is that a feather for my cap? Why, thank you very much. So, you can tell Sintcott that his shipment will be there in just a few days. There will be a wee increase in price. Security surcharge, you know. Everybody does it. Alright, next time we're in Old we'll run that back to him, and he'll probably give us something for Kirthis. We're 50th in line, so we have more than enough time to do a leave, I believe. Well, Locke leaves. I probably should read those, but I'm not going to. We do have a mob that we need to kill for our hunt in this area. Somewhere about. Maybe we'll bump into it. There we go. Basilisks. They're a little high level for me. Even using all my cooldowns. 49 versus 42? Yeah, that can be a thing. 5 Pisces skins, nice. Here, let's do the thing. Why isn't it highlighting them? There. Obtain target items. So just kill some things. I guess they do have little hands. I don't know, for some reason I'd seen them as ears. But no, those are little hands. We're getting thumbs of bombs. Which is a little unusual. But whatever. What else? That flame drake. And one more of those. No. Let's get the other basilisks first. Oh, I should eat. Well, that was easy. The first one we killed was actually a real problem. But now our cooldowns are all down, so maybe this will be more of a problem. Got hit by that one. Maybe that's what happened last time. Not to mention just generally failing on my rotation. Lots of Pisces skins. Nifty. We should do more crafting. We've been avoiding it for like the past several times. We didn't get any XP, so it must have been combined with another one. Yeah, we also need self-done stuff. Too bad. There, we need to turn in the leave quest. Don't suppose we want to use that? No. Blue fog. Blue fog leaves unlocked. No other quests in the zone, but there might be some that get unlocked later. There's Castrum Meriadinum, which we do need to deal with at some point. Well, we're 16th, so we probably still have another 2 or 3 minutes. Let's go back and turn in that quest, I suppose. I don't feel we have enough time to go for another hunt target. We can maybe move in that direction. No, on the exchange. I missed it. Hello. What might you do? Oh, it's you, Ye. I talked to Papawazu, really. It's in a matter of days. So, my dear lady, you're telling me they're shipping what's owed me, but charging more for it. I wish Amagina and all his sons the joy of my gill. I hope it gives them gout. I do appreciate you sorting this out, what with that Puttock Papawazu, no less. A discerning middleman such as myself will certainly remember you for future commissions. Thanks to you, I'll be able to make my ceruleum shipment to Kurthis. That's a load off my mind. A middleman has not but his name, you know. Headed back to Camp Dragonhead, I assume. Tell Edwin to start laying out his vats, for that's how soon he'll have his ceruleum. He won't take my word for it, though, since Papawazu's made a liar of me by tarrying while Cobbins drank my shipment. Take this to Edwin as a token of my apology. Don't you sample him. Well, before we head there, let's where do we want to go? So we need the Isle of Umbra. Sure. Over in Aleport. I'm sure there's like an ideal way to travel between the various hunt targets so that you minimize your teleporting expenses. But I'm not going to bother figuring it out. In general, I just say I try to do the Noskia ones first. Well, I guess not really. We tried to do the Kurthis ones and then the Trout ones and so on. What am I looking for? Here. Isle of Umbra, please. So yeah, just try to do them all in the same zone. I see the dialogue. Here, commence. Let's see what we're doing today. Anything but Tamtara Deepcroft. Anything. Or Sastasha. No Sastasha, no Tamtara. Copperbell. Okay. I think I've only been here like once. And our marauder friend has not been here at all. So at this level we don't have an AoE. So we're just stuck single targeting each target down. I'm tanking! I don't know if I like how that guy's looking at me. So we've got both an Arcanist and a Scholar. All these pet classes. I don't think Arcanist has an AoE at this point either. Maybe they do. Here, we'll look to see if they have an amber carbuncle. Yeah, I think they do. Anyway. I was just curious to see if a copper thing would drop out. Because it's a copper hero. Now after this, we're going to be level 43, which means, I believe, we can start doing beast type quests as a way of leveling up. So we'll have to go take a look. I did absolutely nothing for that. I failed to contribute. you're him. I'm gonna go stand by the healer just so you know to screw them. Screw them over, off, whatever. Oh, they're having some problems. Oh, God. I'm helping. I admit, when the whole thing when you take aggro from my healer, it makes me a little worried. It plays a little ding when it really just means that you're being targeted by someone else in your party. I wonder if other people are unhappy that I'm recording them. I mean, nobody watches my channel. Very few people do, I guess. But like, if someone really popular was doing random dungeons, would that like create a problem? Like a privacy issue or something? I don't know. Like if someone on my channel reached out and started like harassing people, well, based on what they saw on my video, that would be a real problem. But just recording someone else playing the game, I don't think that's an issue. Probably not. I... And we are 43, almost 44. Nice. I think it's funny, even at 44, I'm still using this level 9 ring. We've just been terrible at rings. Need to yell at my goldsmith. Who is me, but, you know. That's just how I prefer to think of things. Should we queue up again? We probably should queue up again. I'm not going to spend the whole time doing dungeons, but we can do a few. Alright, what else do we need in Lenoskia? Sea wasps at Halfstone. Oh. And Equus at Eastern. Where were the sea wasps? There. Weird color sky. Guess it's right at dusk. We do have quests here. Level 48. Well, I need these also. don't think I can solo that. Well, 45. Check this way first. Once the game lets me. Oh, this feels weird. I get it. You know, but I gotta admit that walking through a cave and seeing this does not feel fun. I need one more. I really don't. I don't want to do this. There's one. Well, that's not good. Damn, respawn. That was loud. What was that? I think that was a power transformer. Not near me, because it must be somewhere near me, but that was like a really loud BOOM! I don't know if I don't think the mic picked it up. It was outside. But yeah. Let's see if we can find that other Sahagin we need. For the immortal flames. Come on. There we go. He's casting End Water, which is a weapon buff. It's making his trident have a water aspect to it. And that's not something that any of my classes can do. I wonder... I don't know, I'm trying to think of what class would that be. Like, you'd think it'd be something like maybe a bard, but I don't think a bard can get that. Alright, let's warp out of here. Was it Eastern? I thought it was Eastern. Yeah, it's right up here in the Castrum. So. Castrum Occident. I didn't even look. Where are we in our queue? We're 18th. 2 minutes. Another Dragoon ability at 45. Hey, they're even right outside. I don't even need to go indoors. Come on, kill the one. I guess we have plenty of time. Great! Sastasha! I love Sastasha. At least they seem like they're interested in going quickly through it. We can't contribute that much because we don't have an AoE, which I've complained about enough. Probably I should stop by now. What do we got? We have an Astrologian and a Arcanist, or a Summoner. Pally, of course, is tanking. Good to see some Pallies represent. Whoops. Jumping is the universal language of MMOs. Apparently they changed the lighting in here. Looks the same to me. Maybe changed it since before I began playing. Sounds like a great opportunity for someone to go through each of the dungeons and say what changed and all that. I don't think I've been to Dzemael yet. We unlocked it, but we haven't actually been. So this is kind of confusing me. I'd always assumed that the way it works is that people queue up for regular dungeons, right? And then people queuing up for randoms get assigned to fill in roles. But we're all advanced jobs, so everybody here is at least level 30. So I would have assumed, I don't know, I don't think any of us would have queued up for Stastasha. Instead, we got assigned here. There weren't enough people queuing up, solely queuing for a dungeon, for specific dungeons. If that's the case, I guess we just got very unlucky. Like, I thought that was why there were so many people, why we did Stasha so much, is because there's lots of people that are still queuing for it. New players to join the game don't have guilds yet, don't have, you know, free companies, so. Whereas I still have not seen Titan or Garuda in a random. I've done a free-to-ton. Quite a ton. Too late to tell me. Oh well. Hey, great. Like, I needed that, right? Yeah. New orchestration. Awesome. You know, I bet after getting your bonus, it would be better not to do a random, but to queue for a specific dungeon. So you're guaranteed to get a higher level. I don't know. Like, I think you still get a bonus for doing a random. Let's take a look at this. So, doing this will always give me at least 2,000. Probably scaling up. Whereas doing a specific dungeon will not. But there are the specific dungeons that I have not done. And what does this mean? Oh, there's a party that's trying to recruit for it. Like, I've never done Darkhold. I've done Cutter's Cry once, but I need to do it again. Never done Aurum Vale. I don't know. We queue for a specific dungeon? Let's queue for Dzemael Darkhold. Oh, it won't let me. There, now I can. I guess I can't do it while also queue. Is that why I couldn't do the guild tests? There we go. I had always just had selected the leveling. Well, okay. Let's do a guild test. I guess there's certain things you just can't do at the same time as you're queuing for leveling. I think I would have figured that out after how long we've been playing. Like, what is our... We've been playing 5 days and 12 hours. We have well over 100 hours into this game. We've been playing this far more than entire Elden Ring's playthrough. And we're still not even, you know... Oh, never mind. Never mind. I'm having a blast doing it. But at this rate, it's going to be quite a while before we get to the moon. Waiting for heals. Basic training. Enemy parties. I think the idea was we were not supposed to do what we just did. We were supposed to pull one after then the other. Hazardous zones? With us objectives? That's it. A bonus has been added for completing the heist as a Dragoon for the first time. And we didn't KO. And we get a couple of thousand. That's pretty weak. Okay. But presumably there's like a ton of them, right? And now we get a bonus for just doing, okay, a random guild test each day. Perfect. We could have been getting so much more XP than we have been. I've just been letting it all slip right by. Come on, stop missing. Oh my god, it's 4 misses in a row. Stop missing. There you go. Alright, what else do we need in Lanoskia? It was... I don't remember. Got the sea wasps. No, nothing. What about here though? Bloodshore's missionaries. These are Cutter's Cry. So just Bloodshore. Well, while we're here, Let's find some goblins to kill. But I do like how apparently the first time bonus is class specific. So like I could run through all of them on my on each of my classes. Only a fool with a deathslift could engage both parties at once. Action not yet learned. Okay, yeah, I can't do my my range attack. Well, that was like really crap XP. I guess we got the bonus for doing it once. Yeah, let's just do another one. Turn off the daily. Get the challenge award. But I think there was a goblin camp over there, right? Where the light is? No, these are cute. Where are goblins? The garlic? There's goblins? No. Maybe, no, Hidden Falls. I don't think there's that. There. Over here. Kobold missionaries. I remember this place. I can't even do my my second ability. We're too low. Oh. You're the hast around! So I guess the idea is that we should unlock them and then do the daily as different classes. And eventually we'll end up getting... I received commendations? Okay, thank you. I didn't even know there were commendations for that. I should have probably commended somebody. Whoops. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and just queue us up for Cutter's Cry. Right, so what are we doing? We just finished that. So, the two Cutter Cry thing, there's apparently a whole nother one which we haven't done yet. In terms of our own, we need to go to Shroud, Lark's Call. And we can take some dailies too. With the what's it called? The Sylph people. Yeah, we spend so much time in this zone. I feel like East Shroud is like either East Shroud or South Shroud are like the most common zones I've been in. Maybe Eastern Thanaland too, around Drybound. But yeah, we've been here an awful lot. Give me some quests. Okay, we already did this. We can do it again. In fact, is it the same quest each day? No, this one's different. Probably it's like a random choice of 3 from our large group, and we just happen to get 2 were the same. Steel touched one scent powders and sparkle beads. Transparency. A sylphic incantation is about to render you transparent. Steel touched sylph's hex baubles before it's lifted. Okay. I can't mount. I don't know what I'm going for. But it's probably not this area. It's probably too far to the north. Maybe I should have waited and done this one after. Those are gourds. Like, I would have assumed to be over there. Now you see me. Okay, it's back this way. There it is. Okay, ritual artifact. That's what we're looking for. The other one's way back down here. There it is. No, that's a fragrant bloom. That's the ritual artifact. We have time. It's done! Oh, there we go. Do I have my AoE? I do! Perfect! This is all we're gonna do this entire time. And jumping. So that was one of our hunts. There was another one though. Let's be on the lookout for the mob. Finally, in these dungeons, it feels like I'm helping when the tank grabs up a bunch of mobs like this. I don't remember what this boss is about at all. It summons an army of Myrmidon Myrtles. Well, you go pick them up, dude. And I will AoE. An army? Just one. This, okay, Sabotenders, those are what I need. But I need these. Maybe they won't kill me. There we go. Wonder where my party went. Apparently this entire area is skippable. Well, we'll get pulled into the boss chamber in a second. Ow. I probably wasn't supposed to get hit by that cerulean thorn. What is that you just made? A rook auto turret. Only lasted for a couple seconds, but interesting. Oh, this was the boss I got yelled at because I moved around too much. Well, hopefully we'll figure it out. You can watch what the other tank does. So, Violet. We're getting close. Blue, and back up. I didn't back up enough. There's something called like a coffin nearby. Do you care about that? Focusing on not me. Violet, so we have to get in. Single targeting, but not on me. Level 90. Well done. Congrats, person. I'm gonna need on this because I don't have it. I didn't get it, so too bad. But apparently needing is not considered a poor taste. So we got a few items. Not items. A few things need to be extracted. And I'm betting yes that we did end up getting more better XP per time, just from the better mob XP drops. Not to mention we got loot. You know, I mean, we got genuine upgrades. Okay, let's finish this set of quests up. Then we'll go and do our level 45 quest. Or finish up our hunts first, probably. Alright, what do I need? I need an Equus from over here. And gourds. I think that must be something my chocobo is doing, because sometimes it just seems to just completely wreck the mobs. Well, this is a problem. Here, let's pull back and kill the Sylvan first. Oh, I just realized killing this is the thing. This isn't like a random mob. This is the target. Okay. Uninterrupted. Oh, I poked it. And pretend like I was actually using the correct ability. That's what I'm gonna do. You killed my bird! I was trying to adjust my seat. There we go. Yeah, we got Proto Armor Identification Key. Only for use in Beast Tribe quests. Interesting. So it's like endgame crafting materials or trading materials, like poetics, maybe. This is where the Equises are, aren't they? Yeah, there they are. It's just our signifiers. Yeah, we're going to kill this one, aren't we? Should I be queued? I kind of don't want to be, because I think we're going to go and do a, we're going to do a quest. Bit of lag there. I'm not seeing our signifier, so we're gonna have to wait for it to respond. There's one. Killing my bird. Alright. Whoa, a bunch of them right here too. Probably those were the types I needed also. I didn't need to go back down there. But hey, we got that fate, and that was good XP. And we got a miscellaneous item, which I probably will never use, but hey, who knows, I might. There's the marbles. Let's see if we can unleash some of these guys. We're gonna need to kill that one. Maybe not. Maybe I could have gone without it, but it's okay. I don't recall, were there things we actually need to get from back in the Sylphlands? Like, not quests, but hunts. Yeah, Sylphland Sentinels. And that's it. I don't know where they are. We'll just walk around looking for them. We ran through this area once, but I was looking for a different target. I was looking for the condors, I believe. Not here. There's a grove, that's suggestive. We'll find some sentinels. What is that? That's hideous. And no, there's no sentinels here. Oh. I'm pretty sure that must not be a mob from the base game. I think that's something that they've taken the model for something in the future in an expansion and brought it back here. Maybe? That's my impression, because I haven't seen anything that looks remotely like that. It's all, not only it's is it, you know, of a different feel, it also seems like it's higher higher quality, even if it's ugly as hell. It's got like more I don't know, more polygons or something. It's the model's more complicated. There we go. Sentinels. Oh, we missed. Ouch, we got hit by that. Bad timing on my jump. You kind of get held in place when you're doing your jump. Not for long, but just for a few moments. Okay, we need one more. But I think we're going to have to wait for a respawn. Yeah, we can kill random things. Poke! There, respawned. Perfect. I looked over at my recording software, I use OBS, and I saw 0000, and I'm like, oh shit, am I not recording? No, forget my language. Forgive me. I apologize for that. But, no, I'm not streaming. It keeps track of your streaming time, your live time differently. I've done a couple of those before, just for funsies. The issue is that often nobody shows up, except for you, and then when someone does show up, it's a little awkward because there's only one person. So you're not really talking to an audience anymore. So like what I'm doing right now is I'm talking to my audience. There's nobody here, but I'm explaining it in terms as if hundreds of people are listening. No one ever will. I might have 10 people who want to listen, and that's fine. I like to, but you know what I mean. What I'm trying to do Well, the way I'm speaking is audience focused rather than towards a specific person. And then streaming kind of takes that away. Unless you're super popular. It's only 4,000 per turn in. Oh well. But then there's quest XP from not quest XP. There's actually running in and doing the work. Beast of a Time challenge. So I should pay attention to that probably, the challenge log. What else can I be doing before this completes in a few days? More guild hests? That'll give me 20,000 XP. Do 10 more leaves, that'll give me 30,000. Not to mention the leaves would give me some more XP too. Catch a bunch of fish. Do stuff with maps. We can do stuff with maps. Do more friendly quests. This only gives me money though. It doesn't actually give me. Doesn't give me any DPS. Or I'm sorry, any experience points. Ventures, just money. Old Saucer is just MGP. We've done an awful lot of these. Then we get bonus money for doing a bunch of these. What do we have left for our hunts? I think we have something in South Shroud, right? So, Kurthis, South Shroud, and Earth's Gift. Let's get that one out of the way. We're going down here. We haven't done Palace of the Dead again. I'm kind of interested in that. Maybe. Oh, we have items in our inventory. A bow. I don't need that bow. Pretty sure. And a gladiator sword that's level 40. Which I probably don't need. Because I think we got like a level 40. We got a cache or something. On our gladiator. We got a card. Another Sahagin card. I keep getting this one Sahagin card. I guess it's for killing the boss of Sasha, maybe? I never noticed it. Something in Western Thanalan. Level 45 recommended. Well, we'll go and do that after. Let's take this hunt target. We've gotten a few that are like group targets, and I think that those are just completely useless to me. You know, we are over 45 now, though. That means we could go and do quests in Mordona. That's a thought. So there's no like advanced boarhide, you just give me boarhide, maybe in greater quantities, or more often. There we go. Western Thailand. So it's down here somewhere near Hammerton. You can see a little bit of a river. Or no, you can see a little bit of river. It must be right here. Yeah, right there. Okay. So right here, I think. Yeah. You know, we've occasionally seen people fighting like really high-level enemies in areas where, you know, I know that's well beyond their level. I wonder if they were just doing treasure maps. Like, I assume that they had a quest that brought them here. Or maybe there's just a treasure map. That's not that bad. That's not a little. I thought it was cool that a quest would make you go all the way back, but maybe not. Treasure hunt. We found elegant tome of poetics, silver ingots, ice shards, undyed felt. Felt. What? Where do I get felt? So felt is fleece, snurble tufts, and natron. I haven't had to make one of those before. Okay, so we just had one more thing, right? Two more. So the two in Kurthus, right? I thought something said needed us to go into Nataland. Maybe we'd... No, okay, yeah, just Nataland, but it's in Kurthus. In Boulder Downs, okay. Hey man, remember like 2 weeks ago you asked me for cerulean stuff? I'm back. Took your time too. Hope that means something good for my cerulean. That is good news. And what's this? A gift from that tight-fisted Sint god? And a handsome one it is. I'll have to forgive the wretch. The fury smite me if I lie. Quite a tangled skein you owe on there, and well loosed too. Thank you for your trouble, and just you see, those ballistas will save your hide someday. Not that great a reward, but you know, it's all about completion. If you're playing this game to slowly see your gear level up, you're doing it for the wrong reasons. You should be playing this game slowly check off all the boxes for quest targets, story, that sort of thing. If you want a gear grind, go play Path of Exile. We'll stop by at Sir Alberic and see where he wants to send me. If he's just gonna send me back down into the the witch drop again, I'm gonna be annoyed. Like, let's have some quest progression, dude. Impeccable timing, eh? A message arrived from Estinian but moments ago. Much to my astonishment, he would trade words with us and bids us meet him at Boulder Downs. As to his true intentions, I cannot say. It may be a trap, but we must go nonetheless. I trust I can count upon your company. This person looking at it, they got snazzy little Dragoon gear. I do want to do the Dzemael at some point. I'm sure I will. I know it's not like I need to force it. But it's another thing that is not yet complete. A box left to be checked. We do need a target around here. It's a wolf of some sort. Those. We fooled it into thinking we were close enough that it could do its regular attack. By zooming over for a second. I know I'm probably annoying some people by just constantly switching my classes. Not constantly anymore. I used to do it multiple times per hour, but now I'm just doing it instead of progressing this main story. But I don't know. I really enjoy seeing all the different classes. So far, I mean, I'm definitely enjoying Lancer. It's got a real nice rhythm to it. It's got a good feel to it. Or Dragoon, I should say. There's a couple that I'm a bit more wary of, but even the ones where the gameplay is not particularly engaging, like Bard. I mean, Bard, for example, all you really do is you cast your spells, you cast your songs, and then you do your 2-button rotation while pressing Bloodletter whenever it pops. That's fine. It's not the most engaging rotation, but the story, the quest that the guy was doing, telling you the story of, I don't even remember, of these various ballads and how the bards came to be and all that, and it's just so well told that I quite enjoy it. Anyway. I'm sympathetic to people that say that like this isn't a typical, one of the standard story types that you see in Final Fantasy is there's no coming of age plot, for example. We never have to learn about the power of friendship and have to learn to accept responsibility and man up and and actually solve problems for ourselves. But I like that. I'm just so I have no patience anymore for coming of age stories. So I've just been kind of rambling while I walk around and hunt these targets down, and I get in the habit of doing that. I don't know if I can explain this well, but sometimes I'll find myself, even when not doing anything else, like when I'm not doing a particular quest, or not even a quest. What am I saying? When I'm just like not recording anything, I'm just doing normal day-to-day stuff, I'll start talking about what I'm doing in the same fashion I do for these. Like I'll say like, oh well, I'm a bit tired now, so I think I'm gonna lie down, and it's a bit chilly, so we're gonna go ahead and grab this blanket over here. And it's like, it's as if I was trying to make a video, but I'm not. I'm just really tired. But you get in the habit of a certain manner of speaking. Greetings, Master. It's been too long. Estinian, end this folly at once. You must know each second the eye passes outside Ishgard's walls brings us closer to a repeat of the tragedy of 20 summers past. Surrender yourself and the eye. Return with me to Ishgard before it's too late. It's already too late, for you see, Nidog has already awakened. What? Hear me, Master, you've mistaken the cause of the dragon's return. The eye is not to blame. A premonition came to me by virtue of the dragon within, warning me the great worm would soon rouse. Even as he slumbered, Nidog seethed with irrepressible rancor for that wound of 20 years ago. That rancor will send him flying as a speeding arrow to Ishgard, whereupon death and devastation will ensue. But there is a solution. Were the eye taken to a remote land, far from the Holy See, then and only then could destruction be averted, the lives of innocent Ishgardians be spared. You mean to make bait of yourself? No, there's more to this than you let on. You seek vengeance for Ferndale. To me, the two are one and the same. You know my past better than anyone else. It was for no other reason than to avenge my family that I became the Dragoon. Dragons long outlive men and do not soon forget the wrongs done them. What grudge they harbor burns as a fire in their hearts, over time swelling into an unquenchable inferno. You need only look back on history to see Nidog grows stronger with each awakening. When last he darkened our skies, the great worm came within a hair's breadth of laying waste to Ishgard. Naught short of death will prevent him from completing his mission when next he wakes. Nidog took everything from me. I shall take everything from him, even if it means my life. The eye works in ways men can ill comprehend, but this much is plain. In choosing 2 Azure Dragoons in one generation, it means for us to join together in common cause. Adventurer, you've heard my resolution. I ask you lend me your power, the power of the dragon. In the long and proud history of Ishgard, never before have 2 Azure Dragoons risen in the same era to fight as one. This is our best, nay our only chance to send the great worm to eternal slumber. Behold my armor. This is the Dzemael, forged in the lifeblood of dragons. As blood calls to blood, so too does the armor call to the dragon within, doubling its wearer's strength thereby. If you'd realize your potential as an Azure Dragoon, you must clad yourself in the same. Clad so, you will inherit the technique passed from Azure Dragoon to Azure Dragoon down through the ages. Then, and only then, will your training be complete. First you must win the Dzemael, as I and Sir Alberic did before you, by proving yourself worthy in the ultimate trial of the Azure. A series of battles so harrowing as to send the unworthy to an early demise. Once the adventurer acquires the armor, see to it he learns to harness the power of the dragon in full. Save your worries. I do not mean to make myself easy prey for dragons. I take my leave of you. Okay, he wants me to go all the way back to there. Let's get the Monument Tower quest, though, before we do that. Pure energy. Upstairs, then. I like these big, long spiral staircases. They're kind of silly, you know, but they're fun to run up and down. Hello. I say, are you the... Forgive me. I'm Kalian, a bannerman of House Helenart. Are you not the adventurer who proved our liege lord's innocence? It is you. You are forged of metal true, madam, and I rejoice to meet you. There is a delicate mission, only a woman most steadfast may be trusted. From high upon Monument Tower we keep watch over the doings of the Guardian Outpost. They have been far too active for our heart to ease lately. We must discourage these forays without resorting to outright hostility. Make a round of the 3 hotspots. Look for any trace of the Guardians. Sir Paramount awaits you at the Aurum Vale for your report. Imperial short sword, eh? Let's wait for our health to come back a little bit. I mean, should we just do this pure energy? That doesn't seem hard. Oops, I poked it. Oops. There, that's right. I still make a bunch of mistakes in my interface. Suddenly there's a lot more of them. I feel like we could get surrounded at any moment. This is not a safe spot. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. That's a more dramatic, obvious failure of my weakness. Alright. Guardian-like man. He's wearing a uniform. You ask me if I'm a soldier of Garlemald. This savage land is outside the fold of the Empire. 'Twould be strange indeed to see a guardian here. You doubt me? I care not. Doubt. Why would a soldier of Garlemald venture into enemy territory? An enemy foolish as well as barbaric, for none can resist our... What I mean to say is the mighty Damn it, retreat, retreat! I guess he didn't even attack us, he just ran. Not a very good spy. You don't go spying in your uniform, man. Oh, my spirit bond's complete. Excuse me. My chair is all squeaky. A Magitech something device. Yeah, let's kill this wolf first. Need to get some WD-40. Oil that up. This seems sketchy. Go for the squishy! You got spies all between you and the tower, man. You found guardians at all 3 locations? We'd espied them slipping over the border from Mordana to survey something, but these forays must be more frequent than we thought. We must increase patrols in the area. Beware, adventurer. If your footloose ways lead you to Mordana, return safely, and be our eyes in the wilderness. I think I put the emphasis on the wrong words in that last sentence, but that's okay. Alright, so I want to turn in this quest, and I want to go into Nadoland and finish up that hunt. What do we got here? Let's help our house Duran there, friends. I thought at first this was a feisty, but no, this is a different type entirely. It's like the we've seen them with Trout, but they might drop different skins. No, guess not. Oops. The one I wasn't supposed to hit. And that's the one that auto attacked. Tragic. There we go. We need to spend some seals. We keep on. We've probably given up, I don't know, several thousand of them by now. So, dude, where's my armor? Astidian. Forgive me, I was deep in thought. As to acquiring the armor of which Astidian spoke, at first it was my intention to bequeath my own armor to you. I'm an Azure Dragoon no longer. Its powers are wasted on me. It would be simple enough to hand it over to you and complete your training right here and now. But it is as Astidian said. The Draken armor is no ordinary set of mail. Its strength derives from the dragon blood from whence it came. The blood's power resonating with the soul of the wearer. Though I can no longer draw upon mine armor's power, its bond to me was forged years ago. Were I to bestow it on you now, I fear it would offer a scintilla of the protection it afforded me in those bygone days. Astidian has the right of it. You must claim your armor as he did, and I did before you. You must complete the trials of the Azure. Let the powers of dragon blood be yours, and yours alone. The ogre's belly will be where your final test begins. I'll dispatch Sir Brucemont there. Seek him out. Okay. Well. You know, for what it's worth, I mean, yeah, I did pick a cat girl to be my character in this game, but I didn't give her a stripper name. I look around at some of the people when we walk by, and I just like, I'm almost embarrassed to see such a thing. These enemies are all very close together. This is going to be annoying. Oh, never mind. This is a nice little open area. Everyone else leash, please. And I gotta admit, I don't get the male bunnies. Like, why would someone pick a male bunny? The bunny boys. It's very confusing to me. Well, that didn't work out well. on them. Get off my bird! My bird almost soloed that guy. Well done, bird. Okay, before we go any further, let's see if we can just get some respawn behind me. Not bad XP just farming this. But I'd rather, you know, just kill my dog and go. Come on, respawn. That sounded weird. I'd rather complete this hunt and then go. There we go. Bump on a log. What that means? Oh, did we finish all our hunts? I think we might have done our entire log. Yeah, all rank 5 hunting logs complete. Perfect. Wasn't that big of an XP boost. It was decent, 20,000. Or 40,000 for that. Okay, gotcha. I'm happy. That worked out. We've been down here several times now. You've grown strong since last we met, adventurer. You pale in comparison with your azure forebears. You proved me wrong. Let your lance do the talking. Oh. The soul resonates within my armor. Once again, you prove yourself worthy beyond my expectations. Take this, but know your trial has only begun. Your next challenge lies in the chamber beyond. Oh, we're actually getting, you know, the armor step by step. They don't want to wear it. They think our woolen trousers are better. I mean, strength 10. Oh no, I see. Our armory chest is this full. Gotcha. We really need to spend more time just clearing out all the useless stuff here. Like I've been doing a piecemeal as we like bump into trouble. But I could like spend a half hour just cleaning this out. I might do that between parts someday. Getting all my crafting classes up to 50 would be good too, because then they'd all use the same gear. Right now they're kind of distributed across 30, 40, 50. Which means they take up more space. I'm just going to make a little bit of space. On each of these, because we're getting a suit of armor. I should probably stop rolling on stuff in dungeons too. Like, I know there's some classes that when you start them, they start on level 30. So I think that means that anything that's below 30, we can just go and get rid of once we get our last couple classes beyond it. But we still need to get our rogue up to 30 and our thaumaturge and our marauder. Marauder's like lingering way behind. Not quite done yet. We needed to clear up new pants space. Similarly, we can rid our inventory and the inventory of our girls of items that I could purchase just from any supplier. Alright, last tab. Once them, well, then we're at least down to 39 everywhere. I wish I could just like sort by job. Instead of sorts by level first. Or can I? No, there's only one sort. But there's a whole bunch of these that are only usable by Gladiator. Let's get rid of all of them. Except for the, you know, the top one. Alright. Now, place our new armor in the chest. Oops. And do we want to wear it now? We do! Can't really see it because we're wearing knee boots, but you know, it's the principle. You, a foreigner, would don the Dragoon armor. Prove to us you'll not do a dishonor. Sir Alberic said the eye had chosen you. It appears he speaks true. The armor is yours. Wear it with pride and honor. Your trial is nigh complete. Be forewarned, many before you have made it this far, only to fall at the final challenge. Do not let overconfidence be your downfall. You made it this far. Prove yourself worthy of the Azure, or die in the effort. You've demonstrated your powers to me beyond a doubt. There's not an Ishgardian who would gainsay your right to don the armor of dragons. I shall send word ahead to Sir Alberic you passed your trials here. It's he who will present you with the fourth piece of armor, and consummate your training. Go now, my fellow Dragoon. Deliver this land from the great worm's wrath. Port back to here. Like, we didn't get an armor set with our gladiator. Or even a nifty sword. Our paladin. Actually, we never finished our paladin quest, did we? I think we still have to do our 45 one. Maybe we will get a powerful weapon or something. Or armor set. Maybe that's like the common theme of the level 45 quest. In fact, I remember specifically saying that we hadn't. Because we had to go to that chamber in Ul'dah, and we ran right by our trainer. And we had not done our 45 quest. I hear from Sir Brucemont you performed most impressively. Yes, I stand more convinced than ever you'll be the one to save our land. Yet be warned, one last trial awaits you. You'll face this trial in the presence not of knights but of ghosts. Make your way to Steel Vigil. Seek out a gravestone north and west of the structure. Take with you this flute. When you reach your destination, blow a single strong note. A visitor will arrive. Entertain your guest, and should you leave behind a present, return it here to me. Way up there. Okay. Is it a dragon? Like, that seems a little sketch if we're actually going to get, you know, a dragon to come and bless our armor. Maybe there's friendly dragons? That's heresy! Heretical thinking. There are no friendly dragons. You're not a dragon. I'm disappointed. Your presence before me indicates you've seen to the visitor. Have you aught to show for your deeds? The skull of Grey Wine, old warrior of the Dravanian horde. In ages past he could bring down a castle with a simple breath. His strength has dwindled since those days, but a dragon past his prime is a formidable foe nonetheless. In slaying him, you've proven yourself worthy of this. You now possess 4 pieces of the armor that Estinian, myself, and our forebears did wear. You'll doubtless wonder about the 5th. I can tell you, it's not mine to give. Fear not. Your triumph in the trials and against a dragon of the Horde gave evidence that dragon blood now resonates with yours. You stand before me as prepared for your ultimate challenge as any could be. Before we proceed, I would hear it from your own lips. The Great Worm's power is the stuff of legends. Have you truly resolved to fight this battle? To risk your own life to deliver a foreign land from the clutches of its ancient foe? When you're certain your mind is settled, return and speak to me. Oh, we can keep going. Oh, we didn't get the chest piece. We got the hat. Here, let's actually show it. I'm not that... Oh. Ah, that's cool. But I'm not a fan of that. It obscures our lovely face. So you would join your strength to Estinians that Ishgard might be freed from the rage of the great worm forevermore. Then I shall honor my promise. You'll have full use of your powers by the time we are done. Before we begin, there is something I must needs confess. You recall the tale of my battle with Nadog 20 years past, how the power of the dragon left me on account of the injuries I sustained. What I said wasn't an untruth. The power did not abandon me, it was I who abandoned it. Being derived from our mortal enemies, the power of the Azure Dragoon is a double-edged sword. Even as it lends us the strength we need to smite dragons, it heightens our communion with creatures, rendering our minds more susceptible to their seduction than ordinary men. Even as I buried my lance in the dog's flesh, our gazes locked, and mine eyes met then with a look that would fair impale a man. In that instant, I found myself assailed by a torrent of emotions not my own. Sorrow, rancor, pity. They threatened to drown the man in me and leave behind a dragon. Fearing I might turn traitor, I chose to purge myself of the power the eye had bestowed upon me. Regaining lucidity, I was able to rout the grievously wounded in the dark. Alas, countless of his brethren yet remained. As if to mock me, they fell upon Ferndale with a vengeance. Bereft of my power, it was all I could do to save but one child. Nary a soul knows of this, nay, not even Estinian, but I can keep him in the dark no longer. At our last meeting, Estinian said protecting Ishgard and exacting revenge are as one to him. That frame of mind may well lead to his demise. The desire to protect, the desire to avenge are opposing forces that can ill be reconciled. Worse, the latter serves only to cloud his sense of self. When next Estinian and I meet, I intend to confess all, though it means the loss of his good opinion. The outcome of the coming battle, his very life, may well depend upon his readiness to relinquish his powers. Never allow yourself to forget the origin of your strength. Ever does the dragon lurk behind your eyes, biding its time, ready to claim you for its own. Aught less than complete conviction, and you will find yourself in its vice-like clutches. So forewarned, let us return to our present endeavor. My promise to Estinian was that I would impart unto you the technique that will mark you as a true Azure Dragoon. If you would know the truth, this knowledge is not within my power to bestow. You must claim the technique much as you claimed the fourth piece of the armor you bear, by proving yourself in battle with the dragons whose power you would unite with your own. I entrust you with this flute once more. Take it to the southwest of Providence Point. Blow a single note. By locking wills with your adversary and prevailing, you will prove yourself worthy to champion the cause to which your lance is sworn. The dragon within you shall then awaken. Foggy day. Bad omen. I mean, that was... Okay, you built that up more than you needed to, man. Sure. It's not letting me sink. It just took some time. Yay! It's good to see you safely returned. I take from your bearing the engagement went favorably. You left this place as a woman, yea, but you return as a dragon. There's no more for me to teach you. From here, your battle is yours and yours alone. You might recall me saying the fifth and final piece of the dragon armor was not mine to give. That's not wholly true. I can guide you in the direction of that which you seek. That said, I yet have reservations. The sheer power of the dragon housed within is such that a great many of your azure forebears, myself among them, have proven hopelessly incapable of wielding it. But I do not doubt what I see. Within you has awakened a strength that forever eluded the likes of me. If you're not worthy of wearing the armor, I know none who are. Remember my warning and heed it well. The dog is a lord among his kind. Less than complete conviction, and you will surely fall under his thrall. Before you can master your foe, you must needs master yourself. Hone your lance arm till it can bear no further honing, and present yourself to me. I look forward to our next meeting, young Dragoon. We're getting Spine-Shattered Dive. Delivers a jumping attack with a potency of 190. I thought he might let us get our last piece of armor. I'm a little disappointed. I just want to jump on something. Ah! So it's a bit slower than our existing jump. But it does mean you can use it, you know, to traverse, to go from place to place. Alright. What should we do now? I did all my hunts. Did I do all my, all these hunts? I need to rank up. Let's go and do that. Oh. Is that the quest I have to do? Shadows Uncast. Yeah, it's Immortal Flames. That's by Swift. Okay. Well, let's queue up for it. We do have a quest over here. Oh my. Wow, that just immediately popped. Looks like the tank's willing to just quite jump around. What is this? An all-seeing eye. Whispering Dawn. What's that? What are you doing, dude? Magitech terminals are resetting. Huh? We need like people standing in multiple places, correct? A very busy looking area. Okay. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. That was quite a thing. I apologize. What is a Solata hat? I admit, there's so many spell effects going on that I kind of can't even tell what's what's happening. And I think it's that. I think it's the scholar that's just absolutely spamming sparkles. Am I supposed to be killing those? Kind of out of my range. I'm just gonna keep on killing this guy. This area is pretty crazy. So we did our jump and we ended up not jumping back. We ended up at the enemy. That wasn't our second jump, that was our main jump. That was surprising. I think it might be because we landed at it was a change of elevation. Oh dear. Another boss? Maybe this is the final boss? I'ma watch it. Are we having to do certain things? Oh, I probably don't want to lead him that way. Corrupted crystal. Okay. So I get how this works. It's interesting. It's certainly a different set of mechanics than we've seen previously. Here's something new. Void pitch. Are they living things? Do I need to attack them? Alright, well, interesting encounter. The whole, it targets someone and throws magic in their direction, an AoE magic effect in their direction, that's a thing. The whole crystals, that was very similar to like the inconspicuous imps from the Tam Tara Deepcroft. Connection with server lost. Oh. It better not rob me of my completion quest. My quest completion. Oh, how annoying. But yeah, that was an interesting encounter. We really, it was kind of sparkly. I don't think I quite figured out exactly what was going on. It was the crystal, it was emitting an AoE, but it might have just been emitting an AoE when we killed it. Not most of the time. It might have, and I think it was right at the 75, 20, 50, and 25% marks. There were exactly 3, I believe. That's like one of the first times I've been disconnected. Was there a chest? Do I get loot? I don't think I get loot. Very sad. Well, we got quest credit though, so we can turn it in. We received word of your success. Have these seals along with our congratulations. The goodwill... Okay, can I actually cancel this? I can't. The goodwill earned with Ishgard due your efforts will no doubt profit us in future efforts. I'll file a report to upper command, see to it credit is given where it is due. I see further promotions of the ranks in your future. You must never allow yourself to become complacent. Remember why we fight, for coin and country. Decline. Let's actually spend some of these first. I've got plenty of ventures. Do I need anything though? And can I grab some armor? It's all level 40 armor, which isn't bad. I mean, in this class particularly, no, I don't want armor. Maybe I can get... insufficient rank. Here, let's just buy this carbine. Why not? And this would be an upgrade. So sure. Next quest is 47, Gilding the Bilious. I still can't. Okay. Oh no, I can. Okay. By the power vested in me, I hereby appoint you to the rank of Chief Flame Sergeant. By this promotion, you're now eligible to undertake a wider range of company leaves. May you fight to the last, for coin and country. Okay. I've done rank 2. I haven't gotten his approval yet. Again. Ever the shining example to your fellow flames. Time and again you've risen to the call. Today I would give you the opportunity to add to your growing list of accomplishments. In return for battle chocobos provided to us, the Holy See petitioned our aid in purging Aurum Vale. Gotcha. This is interesting. What's this? Like civilized men and women? I thought this was going to be unlocking hunts, but I guess not. If you have a moment, I would discuss a matter most grave which concerns the flames, and by extension, you. Perhaps you're familiar with the Battle of Cartano, countless Eorzeans and Guardians massacred by an elder primal, end of an era, and so forth. Good, good. For a moment I feared you'd been living in a cave for the past 5 years. Surely you know the Cartano Flats, where the battle took place, is a hellish wasteland littered with remnants of that fateful day. Hardly anything of consequence to be found there. Certainly nothing worth protecting, and yet, in spite of that, the Eorzean Alliance continues to maintain a military presence. Why do you suppose that is? There is something there of consequence. Allagan ruins, to be precise. They were discovered following the Calamity, and allied scholars have been studying them ever since. 3 nations working in tandem for a greater good. To come as no surprise, it would not last. Ul'dah, Limsa and Gridania have all formally asserted a claim to the territory. Negotiations have thus far proved fruitless, and so we are to settle the dispute on the field of battle. Do not misunderstand, we won't go into war with our allies. Hostilities will be confined to the disputed territories, and we shall fight to submission. So this is a PvP thing. Your company needs you. So this guy is gonna give us the hunt begins level 50, but apparently there's a PvP thing before that. We'll go ahead and just get it out of our quest log. Come to join the fight, have we? Very good indeed. Before we proceed, I must warn you, this isn't going to be like some jaunt in the Wolves' Den. You'll be pitted against wave after wave of fellow Alliance members in battle, and they won't care one whit that you're the Warrior of Light. The campaign will be long and brutal. Victories won today may be undone tomorrow. Consider the borderland ruins. We need only seize control of each ruin in the region, right? Wrong. Defense is paramount as well, for our rivals will muster forces to challenge our claims. It is for this reason we've already established an airship route directly to the front line. Are we at war or not? What is this bollocks about no killing? What in the seven hells is going on? It's an organized violence to resolve a territorial dispute. Okay. Front line. I guess people do it because maybe it's like good XP? It's going to give me some amount of experience, and PvP experience. But yeah, I don't do PvP. How do I get out of here? Ah, the lift, of course. Alright, let's go back to Kurthus and get this Aurum Vale quest out of the intro to it out of the way. Feels like we spent a lot of time running around Kurthus. You know, it might be faster from Mordana. From the immortal flames, I presume. I suppose you should suffice. The Holy See is not wont to beseech assistance from foreign armies. The task before us is a daunting one. Our own knights are occupied with matters of greater import. Mayhap you've already heard rumors of Aurum Vale. Many a miner's been lured into the cavernous recesses by promises of vast fortunes to find only death, and doubly so. If the noxious fumes don't get them, the cavernous fronds that lurk are happy to oblige. While there's little we can do about the former, dispatching the latter would go far in sparing the lives of unfortunate treasure seekers. So it is that we turn to you. Sure. Excuse me. If we can queue for it, let's queue for it. Yep. So now that we got that, do we have another set of these? No. We still need to get promoted, which is what this is what's gonna do. That's okay. Not here. Let's go back to Mordona. Take a look at those quests. Wait time's only 5 minutes, so yeah. I don't have a lot of inventory though. It's a little bit of a problem. Can I find a shop? Maybe sell some stuff. So these are, I'm guessing, like the first tier of rating was probably would get you stuff. Okay. Would get you things, and this is where you turn them into the actual gear. Summoning Bell. Oh, okay. We can throw some stuff onto our people. Reset their ventures and such. They've reached maximum level. Oh. Because my own rogue is only level 27. Well, that's a shame. Alright. And here we go. Aurum Vale. There, zoom in. Looks like we're trying to very much avoid this like big guy in the middle. Fight him alongside the boss, sure. There's fruit around. I better go eat a fruit. New fruit has sprouted. Are we gonna get it now, or should I wait till I'm at 2 steps? I think I'll wait till I'm at 2 steps. Hey, congrats on 49. Okay, that's a lot of mobs you're pulling all at once. Are you guys sure about that? I guess they are mostly weak. Okay, another boss. coin counter. Interesting. This boss model is interesting looking. I don't think it's something I've seen before. Is there anything going on around here? Not really. There's a thing. Okay, so it's a weird thing on the ground, boss. Weird pattern. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I gotta be careful when I do my jumps, because they do seem to... They lock me in place for a little bit. I can't interrupt them. Congrats on 50! No, there was a chest. Holy is really good. Yes, Holy what? Paladin? That's a lot of enemies! Are these like spawning around the edge? I think they are. From this fruit. I mean, that's an upgrade. I'm gonna need it. Yay! I'm not gonna make them wait on me. Maybe we'll go back and look at some of these cutscenes that I skipped. Okay, we got fruit again. Let's be on the lookout for debuffs. that we might need. Okay, we got a debuff. Just one. Let's see if it stacks. It did stack. Let's eat a fruit. Ooh, there's a whole bunch of fruits here. Bad fruits. Okay. Let's get a debuff. I put up a haunt on myself. Now I've got two. One. Awesome. We're replacing our Dragoon Greaves. How very sad. But the main thing is we got a better weapon. It's a pretty significantly better weapon too. And we're now 48, almost 49. Perfect! I was looking for a shop. I just wanted to sell some things and get some inventory space. Oops. Sells for 1,200. Maybe this is important. Maybe I should not sell it. I got an Aurum card. I didn't have that one. I don't think. What's this for? Nothing, apparently. We got this marble seedling. Alright, well, let's go back. I did the thing. Promote me. By the power invested in me, I hereby appoint you to the rank of 2nd Flame Lieutenant. By this promotion, you're eligible to transfer between the 3 Grand Companies. In order to lure more adventurers to the Grand Companies, the Alliance leaders introduced a system which allows members of one organization the freedom to transfer to another. If you wish to shift your allegiance, you may do so by speaking with a personnel officer in the Grand Company you wish to join. There is a fee, but not the first time. The right to purchase land or an apartment. Ah, so I wasn't even eligible to buy something yet. If you're interested in owning a estate, you have to probably have a lot of money. Changing affiliation. You're now able to change your Grand Company of Allegiance. To proceed with the necessary paperwork, speak with the personnel. All assets will be frozen, and some items such as company-specific gear are no longer equipable. And there's like 15-day cool-off. Why would I do this? Lieutenant Talren, I'm certain your duties with the Immortal Flame demand much of your time, but might I have a word? The higher-ups have authorized plans to form a specialized squad, and we're on the lookout for a reliable leader. Your name was on the top of the list. You'd be responsible for training and commanding a number of adventurer subordinates, and also the possibility of further promotion. Sure! Let's get you acquainted with your second in command right away. An honor to be serving with you, Lieutenant Talren. In my capacity as your aide, I'll be filling the role of Squadron Sergeant. And these eager troops are the inaugural members of our squad. Form up. Every one of them is a fledgling adventurer who enlisted in the hopes of following in your legendary footsteps. They're green to the military yet, but we'll harden them up soon enough. When you have a moment to spare, stop by the barracks and we can discuss their training and deployment. What do you think? They're raw as soldiers go, but they certainly have potential. I look forward to seeing what you can do with them. Right, I won't keep you any longer. Your squad's barracks can be found through the door at the back of the Hall of Flames. Adventurer Squadrons. You're now the commander of an adventurer squadron. Enter the Flame Barracks and speak with your squadron sergeant. Can you promote me again? No. Can I go see what's going on up there? No. I can see what's going on over here. Welcome to the Squadron Barracks, Commander. I've been fully debriefed on this new initiative, and stand ready to answer any questions you might have. First and foremost, we'll need to increase the number of squadron members. We have 3 recruits, but our squadron needs at least 4. Your own deeds as an adventurer should serve to attract new recruits. Choose from the hopefuls who submit their enlistment papers. By completing categories in your challenge log, you'll occasionally attract new recruits. You can decide which recruits you wish to add after visiting the barracks. Okay. You can check if they're available by looking at timers. No new enlistment papers. Okay, well I can't do anything now. But apparently, all the challenges I've done until now are useless. We'll have to wait until we get more. Too bad, because we've been like knocking out those challenges. We're level 48. We're very close to being able to proceed with the MSQ. Let's do some crafting. Or rather, let's do some botany. Because I think we've got some botany quests we can do. We're level 49 as a botanist. And I think we've done maybe our level 20 quest, but I don't know for sure. What on earth is this person? In a frog suit. Look at that. They are a frog. My goodness. Botanist skill. So how far behind in our questing are we? Not that far. 25. We're halfway. As Gridania continues to make headway along the road to recovery, ever more outsiders shall flock to her gates. They come here in hopes of trading, and Gridania must welcome them if she is to forge stronger bonds with her neighbors and prosper. Make no mistake, Gay, busy times lie ahead. Verily, we've now just received an order for no fewer than 2,000 fine quality sprigs of chamomile. So run along and harvest them. I jest, of course. A task of this scale will require more than 2 hands. If you would say get 15, that would be an appropriate contribution. Chamomile is well known for its fragrant aroma and soothing properties. There is a satisfaction to be had in ensuring that folk from every corner of the realm can sample the delights of this great staple. The herb is abundant in Upper Lenoskia, around Oakwood. So I think these are going to go really fast, because they used to require you to turn in high quality stuff, but there is no high quality. Like we just plowed through the miners. Because they replaced the high quality gathering materials with the gatherers the chance to get 2 instead of getting a high quality one, which, you know, saves inventory space. It makes this less painful. Da-dum, ba-da-da-dum. Yeah, we're gonna have this in just, you know, a couple seconds. You know, we never did very much here. We did a lot in the other half of the zone, across the river. And even then, not very much there. We did a few quests. But this zone, I feel like it just doesn't have that much of a character of its own. I don't know. Underutilized, maybe. Like, it's certainly not like Camp Drybone or Aleport, where we go back there and back there over and over and over again. While I'm here, let's just check to see what the gathering items are. It's dart frogs, which are just across the way. Perfect. And that will certainly get us to level 50. So yeah, that's Upper Lenoskia up there, I think. We were looking down on this part earlier. Or no, that is it. That's it. There's the, and beyond it's the floating city of Nim. And there's Aroa doing her thing over and over again. Where am I going? Really? I guess so. What are you doing? And what are you? You're a Reaper. Gotcha. I haven't seen anyone else using spell abilities like that. We've never grouped with a Reaper. Hey, map. Eastern Thanalan. Okay. Do we have all the dark frogs we need? Let's get one more. Oh wait, what am I doing? I was saying while we're getting this, we have plenty of these. We don't need any anymore. Alright, where's our map? Is that here? Looks like it. So near the entrance to the poor Gugu that died here and made this area all lush and green. No, I don't have my Trout. That's fine though, we're not gonna die. Which hasn't even really hurt us yet. So poetics and high potions of mind and the money and fire shards. Okay. Let's turn these in. All right. No reason to walk back to the crystal. Oh, we're pushed up to level 51 from that. Wow. Here you go. So, Fufucha has you harvesting chamomile as well, does she? Return here when you have 15 sprigs, and I'll add them to the pile. "13, 14, 15. Precisely 15 sprigs. My thanks, friend. The distinct aroma. There's nothing like chamomile tea to calm the nerves. Perfect way to end the day. You look like Thancred. All I have to do is wait for your fellow harvesters to bring the rest, pack the lot, and drag it all to the airship landing. I expect I'll have earned a cup or two of tea when that's done, though I rather suspect it'll be the very last thing I fancy." I don't know if Fufucha has mentioned, this batch is bound for Ul'dah. It would seem the lords and ladies have developed a taste for chamomile tea. Developed a taste, I said, but like as not, they drink it just to impress their neighbors. Wouldn't surprise me one bit if each cup was served on a golden saucer. But there I go again, spouting my old prejudices. It's a bad Gridanian habit. Sooner or later I'll have to get rid of it. Don't want visiting Ul'dah to splash hot tea in my face now, do I? Is that an upgrade? No, thank goodness we have a better side than other. We have a situation on our hands. The guild's crop of alligator pears has been ravaged by vermin. Scarcely a day before the fruit was due to be picked. It's disheartening to see our labors come to naught, but such is the way of nature. Alas, our woes did not end there. In a fine example of ill timing, no sooner had the disaster come to light than we received an unusually large order for, yes, alligator pears, from the Carline canopy. All hope is not lost, for the fruit also grows in the wild. We need but find enough to fulfill the order. 15. Our man Soliu has charged with keeping track of such produce as may be harvested in the 12's Wood. He spends most of his days around Bent Branch Meadows. You know, if we just want to complete some challenges fast, we could go to the saucer. Thought. What is this unlockable quest? Level 30 bird. Okay, so this is about having your own stables if you have a house. But I don't. I am poor and homeless. Looking for alligator pears. I heard the unfortunate tidings. Yet all we can do is take it on the chin and cope as best we can. Search northeast of Quarry Mill. I probably should have read that. Lazy mind. We do have quests here. I always forget about these. 46. Could do them on our on any of our classes that are, well, no, I mean, you know what I mean. We could use them for our gladiator or our lance or our dragoon to push them up to 49. Or we can wait and do them from any of our classes once they reach that point. Can you borrow me? I'm kind of busy. Here is your alligators. Or alligator pairs. 15 alligator pairs, just in the nick of time. You spared us Mion's wrath. Lest you misunderstand, Mion is a reasonable woman, ordinarily. It's just that much rests upon the fruit's availability. Alligator pears are to form the centerpiece of a new dish of hers. A hearty salad which she has been promoting feverishly to adventurers far and wide. Mion would not have been kept best pleased had her plans gone awry, but owing to your efforts she can keep her promise. We are good reputation. My thanks, Yang. I trust you've learned a valuable lesson from this episode. You must not take nature's bounty for granted. As I taught you when first you came to us, nature is an unsentimental creature. She may provide for our every need today, only to take it all away on the morrow. Those who walk the path of botany must come to terms with this fact. Sooner the better. For should your labors prove fruitless, and they frequently shall, no amount of brooding will avail you. At such times one must simply remember that for all her seeming cruelty, nature is not our enemy, she simply is. If you become intimate with her and partake of her bounty, you must learn to accept her unconditionally. Next! You couldn't have come at a better time. A dear old friend of mine has found herself in a predicament and is in dire need of a botanist's aid. Normally I would not trouble you with a request of such a personal nature. This task should serve you nicely in your training. A contingent of the gods' quiver has just returned victorious from a hard-fought battle with the Ixal. My culinarian friend Yanni has been tasked with overseeing a feast, fitting the occasion, but she's suffering an untimely shortage of a key ingredient. Go and harvest 20 laurels, which can be found amidst the lush vegetation northeast of Little Alamigo. Where am I going? Just to the north. You know, in theory, at level 51, that means we could travel anywhere in A Realms Reborn, and we would not be attacked by anything. Because we are higher level than the maximum level that the enemies are. That's my understanding, at least. Oh, we haven't even done this node. Let's go ahead and get one of everything. Well, that was a waste. I clicked the wrong button. Though I really just don't know what my abilities do. Last node. Hopefully. And there we go. I shudder to think just how many thousands of gil I've spent warping to Gridani. It seems like something we do quite often. Might be a reason just to make your home here rather than Ul'dah, just because it's kind of more towards the center. Here you go. Let me see here. 19, 20, an area withered leaf among the lot. Yanni will be pleased as peas. Speaking of which, do you know why laurel is so prized by culinarians? Not only does it boast a most pleasant aroma, deep yet not overpowering, the perfect accent to a savory stew or seasoning for a steak, it's also known to stimulate the appetite. The brave men and women of the God's Quiver feast. The God's Quiver feast now, but it's only a matter of time before they're summoned back to the field. Deliver the laurel to Yanni. Oh, where is it? It's right over here. Okay. That I am. Wait a minute, before we do this, it keeps on bringing up this window. Can I put it back to this window? Sure. I can see why Fufucha is always singing your praises. These will be among the crispest, most aromatic laurel leaves ever to grace my spice rack. Ixali raiding parties grow more relentless with each passing day. I fear the day will soon come when we can no longer afford to feast our men as heartily as we do today. Still, Gridania's finest require sustenance as much as they need their lances and bows. I'm but a simple culinarian, but I do what I can to support my countrymen. But there's only so much I can accomplish on my own. I'm grateful for your aid. Pass along my thanks. So far, this is a lot less hostile than the miners. Mining, we had all these, we're going to have a competition over the fate of the guild, and this guy was cheating. Anyway. I take no pleasure in martial victories. Every day we continue to water the soil with blood. I fear we lose something of what we once were. There was a time when Gridanian and Ixal alike lived in harmony with nature and with each other. Is there no other way to resolve our difficulties than with lance and arrow? I do not mean to burden you with my troubles. Crisis of faith. Forgive me if I seem a bit pensive. If you must know, the thought that our harvests are contributing to the war effort has been weighing heavily on my heart. What I truly wish is to be an agent of peace, but what can a humble botanist do? In the meanwhile, another order has come in from Yanni for zucchini in large quantities. I'm afraid our homegrown harvest simply will not suffice. They are said to grow wild and in abundance in Lanaskia. Travel to eastern Lanaskia and harvest 20 in Raincatcher Gully. I should always be turning on these Truth of Forests. I keep forgetting to do that. It's at the south. But there's a tree right nearby. Ah, this is where mahogany is. Here, we'll go ahead and get, like, I don't know, 20 or so mahogany. Maybe a bit more. Just because I know we need it for some of our carpentry stuff. This is, I think, the equivalent of mithril? Or maybe the equivalent of steel. So what should I talk about? I'm at a bit of a loss. I saw the new Matrix movie recently. It was pretty bad. Like, you know, I felt it was definitely unnecessary. One thing that struck me, the movie lost me right at the very beginning of the movie. There's this scene where they begin the new movie by duplicating the old. They deliberately reference it. And in the first Matrix movie, there's a scene where Trinity is she's hacking or whatever, and the agents arrive and, you know, attack her, and there's a big fuss. At the very beginning of that scene, or well, near the beginning of that scene, there's a point where Agent Smith gets out of his car. You know, when he steps out of his car, he puts his foot down on the ground, and it plays his leitmotif. A leitmotif is it's a musical thing. It's a musical phrase that is a reference to a person or an event or a place or thing. A person, place, or thing. Sure. And basically, it's like a reference. Like, often you can tell in in major movies, there's the Batman theme, there's the Lord of the Rings theme, there's a theme in Lord of the Rings for Gondor, a theme for Rohirrim, or what am I saying? Anyway, in the original movie, there's a leitmotif for Agent Smith, and it plays the moment he first appears. In the new movie, they do the exact same scene, but when the new Agent Smith steps out of his car, absolutely nothing happens. It's not like they replaced the theme. It's not that they modified the theme or in some way changed it to make it show progression. It's like nothing happens. They have the same exact visual, but they don't do anything in terms of music. And I watched it, and it was like I've been leaning against a wall, and suddenly the wall wasn't there anymore. It just left me utterly flailing about, not knowing what was going on. I was confused. Just because that's when you play the music, that's when you play the theme. And, I don't know, they didn't. And I never really got back on board. It seems silly to say that, but I don't know, for some reason, just that initial... The movie had many bad things about it, but this failure to... What on earth is that? It's one of those hand things. This failure of the movie to actually carry the theme of the previous movie, it was terrible. It was just... I didn't know how to deal with it. Anyway, so yeah, bad movie. Don't bother. Don't watch it. Don't bother. Do not recommend. I'm curious in the new Doctor Strange movie, but it's coming out in theaters. Oh. Well, that's not where I'm supposed to be. And I don't really watch things in theaters anymore. I only stream stuff. There's got to be something else nearby, because those trees there, these right here. I would love some, well, I don't know. Like, I never really enjoyed going to the movie theater. Like, when I did, it was convenient because, like, it was a great place to go on a date. And, I don't know if it's ever, like, if I was going by myself to just watch a movie, why would I ever want to go to the theater instead of just watching it on my TV? I can't imagine. But the popcorn's even better here. Although the popcorn at movie theaters is pretty damn good, because they put so much salt in it. And I never put that much salt in my home popcorn. This has not been the most coherent of chats. But that's fine, because we're done. I just need to get a few more zucchinis. There we go. Another half a grand to New Gridania's crystal. Da, 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 da. Yep, here they are. Bunch of zucchinis. What resplendent zucchini! I had no idea such succulent specimens could be found in the wild. Truly a testament to the splendor of nature. The zucchini plant is quite sensitive to humidity. One would never see them grow so large and luscious here in Twelveswood. Furthermore, they are quick to ripen and quicker to rot, meaning timing is of the essence. A perfectly ripe zucchini is truly a thing of beauty. Sweet enough to be savored raw, its skin retains a pleasantly firm texture, even when stewed. I suppose Yanni means to prepare a wholesome and hearty feast for our soldiers. I know I should take pride in serving our nation this way, but I've troubled you enough. Take your harvest with my blessing. Oh. She's in somewhere new. Here you go. What remarkable zucchini! I have not seen the likes of these in quite some time. At the risk of sounding boastful, I dare say my next batch of ratatouille is shaping up to be the tastiest Gridania has ever seen. Ratatouille is a dish that holds a special place in my heart. It was the first recipe I learned, taught to me by none other than Fufucha's own mother. My father was a traveling merchant, and our family moved often when I was young. I had few friends until we moved here to Gridania, where I befriended Fufucha. Hours would I spend by her side as she rooted through her garden. After sunset, we'd go inside where her mother would whip up ratatouille, that truly warmed body and soul. Ah, to relive those days. Wait a minute, I have an idea. Here it is! Do take a bowl of Fufucha. It seems she could use something to pick up her spirits. Thank you for delivering the zucchini to Yanni. I suppose she's already slaving over a hot stove, preparing a stew that would give our warriors the stamina to fight yet another. What's that? Yanni has something for me? Here you go. This is my mother's ratatouille. I always knew Yanni loved this recipe. I had no idea she learned to reproduce it to such a succulent perfection. This brings me back to the old days. Things were so much simpler then. Now the ratatouille that once warmed our hearts after hours spent frolicking in the gardens serves to light a fire in the bellies of those who march off to war. Will things never again be as they were? Things were never as they were. You're just remembering it wrong because you were young. Oh, that's a lovely, brilliant blue. I love it. I like it. And we're up to 52. Nice. I trust you, not only as a botanist, but as one who shares my dream of bringing peace to the forest that shelters us. Wow, you don't know me very well at all, do you? The Order of the Twin Adder has commissioned from us mistletoe in staggering quantities. Search in the vicinity of Camp Dragonhead in Kirthis. The curative properties of mistletoe make it a vital ingredient for many salves. I cannot help but fear our guild has once more been drawn into serving this fruitless war effort. Add to our strength or weaken us all, girl. Forgive me for being a hopeless idealist, yea. Could you visit the Adder's Nest and inquire as to the nature of his request? I will not refuse his order. I simply wish to know. We're making, poisons. The most deadly poisons ever. We're gonna kill a whole bunch of people with those herbs. I probably could have taken the other, whatever. So much poison, right? So, Fufucha wishes to know how the mistletoe will be used before she fills the order. It is a fair enough request. I have no intent to deceive her. It will be used to prepare medicine for the battles ahead. It's as simple as that. This will not please a pacifist, but what can be done? Does she think we enjoy bloodshed more than she? Were there a way to bring peace back to the forest, I'd be first to welcome it. In the meantime, the Ix will continue to attack, and we do what we can to protect them. Protect our people. A single soldier such as myself has no more power to end this war than does a botanist. In any event, I must return to my duties. Please harvest 20 sprigs of mistletoe, and tell Fucha our courier will be along to receive them. Somewhere in Kirthis, they say? I want to grab a whole bunch of apples at some point. I remember. We're going to make a bunch of apple juice. But that can wait. 99% and I obtained nothing? Wow. Sad. And there you go. So it is as I feared. Do not worry, I'll take the 20 sprigs of mistletoe. You've served the guild well once more, and so the unending cycle of bloodshed goes on. Needless to say, by no fault of your own. I bear no ill will to Lieutenant Gavin or his people. On the contrary, I have naught but respect for his candor, not to mention his service. What weighs heavy on my heart is a sentiment far more simple, almost childish. I simply cannot bear to see this forest I love suffer any longer. War is inevitable, this I understand. By aiding the war effort, we do not merely contribute to the suffering, we profit from it. No better than the parasitic mistletoe, we suck the life out of trees that shelter us for our own personal gain. A parasite. Is that what our once proud guild has been reduced to? How can I, in good conscience, permit this to go on? Forgive me, I'd be alone with my thoughts for a while. And our final level 50 quest. Forgive me if I seemed a bit distant last time we spoke, Ye. Allow me to get straight to the point. I have not come to this decision easily, but I've come to it all the same. I resigned from the Botanist Guild. Our battle with the Ixal rages on, and there are rumblings from the Empire as well. With each passing day, more people die. The soil is stained deeper with blood, and the Twelveswood weeps. Meanwhile, I fill orders for the war effort, and for what purpose? That more Ixal may suffer and die than Gridanians? No, if this is what it means to be a botanist, I want no part of it. Yanni, may Nafika bless her dear heart, tried her best to convince me to stay. But my heart is settled. This decision is mine alone. I pass no judgment on those who find meaning in their efforts here. Should you wish to continue to serve the guild, Yanni will have suitable tasks for you. Farewell, Ye. May the Twelveswood ever shelter you. Okay, we gotta get her back on side. Yanni! You spoke to Fufucha, yes? It absolutely breaks my heart to see what's become of my old friend. Fufucha and I have known each other since we were both knee-high to a funguar, and I assure you, her knowledge of and passion for the flora of this realm is second to none. This guild would be absolutely lost without her guidance. I understand her worries. These are not easy times for a true seeker of peace and a friend to nature. And yet I cannot help but feel that her emotions cloud her better judgment. She's not seeing the forest for the trees, if you will. Fufucha has convinced herself she's doing more harm than good to the natural world she loves. Preposterous! Has she forgotten the countless trees she planted after the calamity, journeying far and wide to return lush verdure to our shattered realm? Someone must remind her of all she's accomplished, and the work that's still left to be done. I've made contact with one of Fufucha's former apprentices, a botanist by the name of Redaloin, who now tends to a forest that Fufucha herself led the planting of many years ago. My word as a friend will not reach Fufucha now. Only a fellow botanist who understands the depths of her worries can heal the wounds in her heart. Speak with this dude and seek his counsel. He tends the forest surrounding the Timberlord's Lodge in the Central Highlands. There's not much forest around this area, I gotta admit. Kurthus is, it's a bit sparse. There's trees, but I wouldn't call this forest. It's just a few trees. What do I have in my inventory? The new hatchet, which is an upgrade. Well, oh, it's not an upgrade because this is high quality. Never mind. So let me guess, there's a tree that only spawns at certain times of the year or something, of the day. Well met. Yanni told me to expect you. I am Reutelein, a humble botanist plying his trade in these bleak lands. Botany is not simply my livelihood, it's my true calling. A calling I would never have discovered were it not for Fufucha's guidance. Needless to say, I was devastated to hear the news. All hope is not lost, however. I have hit upon an idea. Are you familiar with the spruce tree? I do not blame you if you are not. It's rare in these days. As Fufucha would tell you, in the years before the calamity, vast forests of spruce would stretch for malms and malms. What spruce trees you see today are the result of Fufucha's efforts to bring the flora of ages past, back to Eorzea. Perhaps seeing her work had borne fruit will convince her not to abandon her life. Before you set off, be forewarned, it's rare to these parts, and not easily discerned. You need to strain your eyes from the break of dawn. It's close. What time is it? At 9 a.m. It's 4 a.m. Okay, so we got some time. I think we will do as we did last time. Let's find some water. Where is... let's get down here. Yeah, there's like a river right here. That's a road. That's a river. This river. We're going to fish in that river. For 4 hours. Here we are. A giant bass! Well, let's toss it back, release it. Let's look at our release list. So release all the average sized ones. And we'll check these out, whether they have things for them. And turn on snagging. Fishing is another one where we have, we are probably 20 levels ahead of what our questing is. A large sea moth. Can't mooch with it, so release it. Let's do a special one. Maybe we can get one more cast. Although this might be moochable. Yes, moochable! Mooch! Kissing Trout. Excellent. I'm gonna take that with me. It might be a might be an item that it might be a thing that we could use like for a later quest tournament. It might be today's even, but I doubt it. Today's would be something in the 40 range. Crimson Trout, that's a new one. I'll take that one with me too. So how does this look right now? We haven't discovered the last one, but the last one always has like weird requirements. So I think we'll just leave that alone. Let's go find another fishing hole and see if we can get some more data. Let's see if this branch of the river counts as a different one. Nope, this is still the Curtis River. Oh. Right, we're only level 42. So, higher levels 45 will attack us. That's a problem. I don't even have stealth on my bar. No, apparently we already have done this one. Of course we did. This is what we did the mining. I don't know if we finished it though. We might not have good data. So yeah, we still have a common fish we haven't gotten. Alas. Mooch. Cave Cherix. That's a new one. Here, why don't we stop? We're running out of time. I want to make sure we don't miss it. So, Truth of Forests on. Nothing around here at the moment. There will be soon. And I will be right back. I'm just going to grab some water. So, hydration break, everyone. And I'm back. We're close to the thing. I feel like I don't really have time to do anything else. Because we need to get this. Whoa. Whoa! Okay, that was a mount. I thought that might have been a creature. It seemed awfully small for a behemoth. I wonder if this is a different fishing area. It is. This it's just right next to it, but it counts as a different lake. Well, if we catch one fish, we'll be able to see what's here that we already know about. So there's three new fish that we haven't seen here. And one's higher than, well, one's at least another 50. That's a big thingy. Yeah, no thanks. I think I'm just gonna wait over here for 5 minutes. In game. So excited! To the northeast. It might be beyond Dragonhead, and I'm making a mistake by not just warping there. It's not moving very much. Yeah. I think it is beyond Dragonhead. Oh, that's fine. We're almost there. Minutes left. I don't know exactly how much time an hour is in game, but half an in game. Okay, there it is. And can we use something that gives us better chance of, yeah, better chance of getting. Oh, the spruce! It's all ours. Perfect! I need to bring it to some guy right here. And then we go back down. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to appreciate the point of view of a pacifist when they're being attacked, you know? Like, it's very easy to say, oh yeah, we shouldn't attack other people. But if you're under assault and someone's saying, no, let's not attack, let's just die. I don't know, it's hard to relate to that perspective. I'm not going to contribute to the war effort because I'd rather my friends die. Because I'm just going to pretend like nothing's going on. I don't know. It's hard for me to relate to. Remarkable gathering. I see Fufucha has trained you well. I had a mind to deliver them to Fufucha straight away, but I received some troubling news. You've heard that we here in Kurthis are locked in war with the dragons, have you not? A recent dragon raid has left many soldiers and settlers without shelter. A carpenter in the area is doing all he can to construct new lodgings, but lumber is in painfully short supply. I share your concern, but I am sure you agree our first priority is to help those in need. Fufucha herself taught me as much. Seek out the carpenter and deliver him spruce logs. Yeah, that makes sense. That's just what I was saying. I mean, there's saving lives, and then there's making people less unhappy. On the off chance you're either blind or stupid, I'm a busy man. Busy doing what? Searching for lumber, that's what. We've no end of houses that need rebuilt after being smashed to bits by those damn dragons. Oh, you haven't noticed that there's a war going on here? Look, I don't mean to be rude, but I have no time for chit-chat. Take a look around. These aren't hospitable lands. Without shelter, people will die. Damn it, is there not a single sturdy log left in all the highlands? I've never seen wood like this. Where in the name of the 12 did you find this? To think that lumber of this quality could be found in these lands. I'll not forget this kindness. Those trees will save lives. Those trees will save lives. You bet they will, little missy. Speaking of which, whom do I have the pleasure of addressing? My name matters not. I'm just a humble botanist, nothing more. Speak to my colleague Roitaline at the Timberlord's Lodge. He will see you'll never want for lumber. I don't know who you are, miss, but I'm glad we met. The gods are truly watching over us this day. I mean, you're not going to build a house with 3 logs. That's not even enough to get a fire going. Shall we go for a walk, yeah? When Yanni suggested I travel to Kirthis, I had not the slightest idea what she had in mind. The moment I laid eyes on this forest, I remembered. This was your intent, was it not? You, Yanni, Retlin. Your gentle concern for my faltering heart is not lost on me, nor is the meaning of this forest. The trees themselves speak volumes. The seeds, the art of botany, the love and reverence for nature that we brought to Ishgard have taken root in the lands and hearts of the people and grown strong. As strong as the majestic spruces that once more graced these snow-swept highlands. The spruces that will now provide shelter and comfort to those who have been ravaged by war. Like the Twelves would, this forest has suffered greatly in these times of strife. Yet this forest has strength. A strength it's harbored since time immemorial, and one it shares with us. A strength that goes beyond logs we harvest or herbs we gather. I must never forget the lessons I've learned here today. On the contrary, I must share what I've discovered, that hope might take root again in the hearts of our countrymen. Let's return. The Twelves Wood is calling us home. Someone's advertising for a bathhouse that they make. An onsen. Sure! That's so bizarre. Did you hear, Yang? The leaves whispered to us, welcoming us home. To think that I almost turned my back on them forever. The battles rage on, the forest will not go unscathed. Gridanian and Ixal hack away at innocent branches and uproot flowers and shrubs for their own self-seeking causes. The sadness, the powerlessness, is at times too great to bear. And yet, if I were to walk away, who would tend to the wounded forest in my stead? There's only so much a lone botanist can accomplish. Every seed that is planted, every tree that takes root, brings us one step closer to a future where we live in harmony with the forest. In my pain and frustration, my eyes have been blinded to this truth. Rest easy. I'll remain here at the Grove. How could I not? The forest needs every friend it can muster in these dark times, and it would seem I still have much to learn. I'd be honored to continue to walk the path of the botanist with you. Not as guildmaster and apprentice, but as peers, fellow shepherds of the forest. Be you ever safe in your travels. So there's a full set, and we only are going to get one. Sure. This concludes the botanist quest for Final Fantasy XIV Aurum Reborn. You must have completed the main scenario quest before the dawn. Once you've done so, the next quest will be available. And we gained a big axe for chopping those trees down. Alright, I think I'm going to stop here. Next time, we are definitely going to hit level 49 and finish the rest of the MSQ for, well, the base MSQ for a Realm Reborn. At least that's my hope. So thank you everybody for watching. Until next time.